Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and I'm sorry for the delay today. I didn't get a lot of good sleep last night. I think I went to sleep at like closer to 6 a.m. and then woke up at 10, and then I guess dozed off again. I woke up at 12:15, and that kind of really set me behind for the day. And I was hoping to be ready for 3:30, but then it turned out to be 4, and then yeah, sorry. But we're here now. We're getting into Citadark Isle. We're gonna have a good time. I'm excited to see. Well, I now know the future Shadow Pokemon, but I'm excited to see how Regirock's gonna turn out here. If ground typing does become a problem, I will look into replacing one of the Pokemon weak to ground with either a ground resist or a ground immunity, but specifically probably a ground immunity that is levitate, since I already have a flying type in my team. I do have options with that, like, you know, Magneton is still an option if I want, but anyways, let's get into the game here. That's the right one, right? Yeah, Dolphin, I had to reestablish Dolphin's audio because Dolphin actually updated this morning. All right. But to be perfectly honest, outside of Earth Power and a weak Mud Shot, I don't imagine Regirock really dealing with too much. And to be honest, looking at this, like, as great as Metagross is, he's the first to go. Arcanine's, I'm just gonna say this right now, Metagross provides no utility. He's just a relatively defensive attacker with good speed, right? Like, Regirock is a force. Arcanine has Will-O-Wisp, Extreme Speed, Snarl, and Intimidate. Right, so if anyone's going, it's Metagross, and I'll try to replace him with maybe like a Steel type with Levitate. Like, Magneton is actually a pretty good choice. I'm actually even curious. Let me push through until I get to the PC, and I want to check to see like what moves Magnemite can learn out of what I have in my team here. So this guy normally has Golduck and Sableye. I do have food, by the way. I have not had any opportunity to eat anything, so just have chocolate chip pancakes. There it is. Okay. I already have one. And Wailord. And it has Drizzle. What the hell? Arcanine should be the fastest on the field. And evasiveness? Damn. got away with it. Yeah, it's gonna do nothing. Well, we get a free attack next turn, so... Because Shadow Guard will not work 3 times in a row. Good. I have them on timers now. With the frequency that is... Wow, did like no damage. With the frequency that is Shadow Guard showing up, I actually really do not mind Oh, did he avoid it? Did I literally do no damage there? Fucking Waylord with Shadow Guard. I really need taunt. I'm coming to the conclusion that I super need taunt. What did I get? Did I give taunt back to you? No, you have Thunder Wave. Well, if I do add Magnezone to the team, he can get Thunder Wave. Or Magneton, I mean. Okay, well, I'm gonna spend the turn. I'm gonna heal. You, and I'm gonna have you throw a repeat ball at Gyarados. I'm just gonna keep throwing them. The double burn is really gonna help me out here, so. I created a save state. Really? The burn shouldn't kill. Okay, I have to save state this because this is my last turn to catch Gyarados. Okay, good. Oh! Oh my god! These Pokemon are the entire reason. I like how they still gave him a Golduck. I am going to throw a net ball at Wailord to see what it does, and I'm going to Snarl to try and weaken that Golduck. Ooh, perfect. Really? I'm gonna switch to Blood to try and see if I can resist the Oh sweet. Another double hit. Oh, fuck off. Was that a 5% chance to miss, and I've had it happen like, what, 2 or 3 times now? I'm gonna power up punch the lantern and we're gonna go for another snarl. God damn you, Whale Lord! If I didn't burn him, this would be even worse. At the very least, by leading his shadow Pokemon, he wasted all his time. He led with his Drizzle user and just wasted all of the rain turns. Bye, speed check. I salute your assistance. This Whale Lord is now weak as shit. And burned. Go Metagross! Thank God. Oh, that is reminding me why I desperately need Taunt. Thing is, Taunt won't even help against Shadow Guard. Spiky Shield's in the game, which means Shadow Guard is coded identically to Spiky Shield, which means it does damage on contact. And the entire point of the move, and all Protect moves have like a +7 priority. Nothing can outspeed them. Oh, it's +4 priority. The only other way to do it is if you had a Feint user, because when Feint hits a target, it actually breaks the Protect. Oh, did it just, like, use Dive or something? Wait, what? What is going on? Okay, so some weird glitch happened where he had no Pokemon on his field at the start of the turn, which led to my Pokemon being forced to attack themselves. Yeah, gee, I almost wonder if you shouldn't have wasted your rain turns like that. Tell you right now, the real strategy this guy should have had is lead with Whale Lord and one of his other 3 Pokemon, Well, maybe not Golduck. Golduck could have had Cloud9, which just would have been pointless. Though it could have also had Swift Swim if the game's programmed for it. But lead with either Starmie or Lantern. I would have led with Starmie, personally. Lantern would have had, like, better stab on, like, Thunder if it knew it. But Starmie's faster and stronger. So I would have led Wailord Starmie and just let Starmie wreck shop. Gyarados should not have come out until Wailord was down. Because Gyarados benefits the least from Rain because it's a Shadow Pokemon. With Intimidate, it doesn't even have an ability that benefits from it. Alright, let's go to the... Alright, well, let's get these two in the chamber first. I still don't know how flow works. I've never figured it out. I want to start leaving slot 2 and slot... Where's the dragon one? Wait, what happened? I should have one... Am I missing it? There's another normal flying. Didn't I put Salamence in one of these? I think I meant to. Let's quickly get Salamence in here. Actually, you know what? We'll do Dragonite. Because it's not holding an item. Dragonite's supposed to cover Swallow, I think, right? Unless... Is there another flying type I can just quickly replace here? No, because I need Bug. I can take out Marowak. But yeah, I need at least one. I needed at least one dragon type in the chamber just for any dragon types I need to purify. Actually, I might add in a second. Do I have a ground type I can replace? Not you. You, I can replace you. Just because, like, I know Latios and Latias are coming up, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna be in the same fight, so I'll have 2 dragon types. Oh, no, wait. Never mind. I just remembered. I looked into it. The reason there's no dragon type in there is because there's no more any dragon type left in the game. Every dragon type left in the game is a dual type. I just remembered that. Anyways, I need an... do I have a dual electric type at all? To be honest, I'm also learning the lack of value with having electric types in here because, like, let's be real here, only one thing's good against them, and that thing is also good against 4 other types. Like, I suppose I can leave Lantern here, but... But I want to pull Magneton out of here anyways, and I can just as easily replace him with a rock type. Do I have a dual? I have you, but you're ground. He'll do. Alright, let me get Magneton to 53 and figure out what I can... what his stats look like and what I can do with them. Hey, Angel, how are you? Alright, sounds good. Enjoy your day. Alright. Keep getting this guy up and see what he looks like at 53. Problem is I'd likely want to get rid of Water Pulse, which I don't know if I want to do. Nope. I've not seen Flash Cannon yet. Alright. Speed's not much lower. Special defense is a bit... Like, I kind of want a steel type just because of the resistances. Oh, wow. A fortress with Leech Seed. God, there's some moves in this that would have destroyed Gen 3 competitive if Pokemon knew them. You know, well, this isn't really this removes my ground problem. It doesn't, it just creates a water problem instead. And he is Sandstream. He doesn't have Levitate. I highly doubt any weather setters. Well, we can double check. Yeah, it cannot be changed. Preferably, I'd like a Pokemon that can learn Thunder Wave or Spore, right? Something along those lines. Grass wouldn't be too bad depending on the Pokemon because... Hey, Rap God, how are you? I'm just trying to figure out a good sixth member here. I'm just looking at, like, immunities, resistances, defenses. Where, from around where you live? Okay. I don't really see that as news. It's the internet. Everyone's on the internet. I could say quite literally the same thing. There's a Vocaloid fan on the loose, a Hololive fan on the loose, a Digimon fan on the loose. If we're referring to online. I don't know who PatCon is. It just sucks to me that Meganium really doesn't have... Like, in a game all about defenses, somehow Meganium still isn't defensive enough. Let me get Meganium up to 53 just to see what its stats are going to look like. Crazy that my defenses are so low despite having a bold nature. Most special defense is identical to Metagross's. I'm also not a fan in regards to the amount, all the prankster users I have. Like, what, I got you... Well, you can learn Thunder Wave, can't you? Like, I gave you Will-O-Wisp, but I could also give you Thunder Wave. Let me see. No. I'm actually paused right now. Yeah. I'm like, well, in reality, I guess there's no one that really benefits from that, because everyone else desperately needs the abilities they have. Wow, defenses are not the worst. Like, he has basically identical, if not better, defenses than Arcanine. All right. I'm also considering just fast Pokemon too. If it's gonna be if I'm gonna get Taunt, it needs to either be on a fast Pokemon, a Prankster. Like, I want someone that can get Taunt out like almost instantly. I'm curious. Alright. Just want to see his stats at 53. Why am I getting nothing but, like, special moves on this guy? Yeah, almost identical offenses to Umbreon. So this guy would literally be no different than Umbreon, but just with worse defenses. Let me inspect the chamber here. I really wish Tyranitar did not have Sandstream in this. Well, it's now bug instead of fairy. Let me check both Houndoom and, No, I already have a fire type. I already have a dark type. Fuck. Did Gengar learn Taunt? He also has Levitate. Let me rare candy him. Well, oh, I don't have Taunt as a TM anyways. I know it. I'm pretty sure he can learn Thunder Wave too. In seconds. Alright, sorry, I was picking something off stream. Yeah, and with the timid nature, ooh. Wow, his attack is actually not bad for some reason. I'd have to keep ice or thunderbolt. Flamethrower would have to go away. Which is crazy because I called him Burnout for the very reason that he came with Flamethrower, but... And he cannot learn it. So if I get rid of Flamethrower, it's gone forever. But it's a ground immunity. Because of Levitate. He's fast. He can learn Taunt. I know for a fact Gengar can learn Taunt. Yeah, this is getting rid of Metagross, sadly. Alright, let's head to Fennec to buy some vitamins for Gengar. Five iron, 5 HP up, 5 zinc. I might go for another iron just because it's low. Alright. I'm hoping I can get all these down on him. We'll start bottom up, because I actually prefer the speed and attack over anything else. Alright, let's just get all these in. I should be able to consume them all. Yeah, defenses didn't go up by much. HP didn't go up by much. Speed and special obviously went up by quite a bit. The argument is like I could give him Thunder Wave as well, but Umbreon provides no other utility. Replacing Thunder Wave with what? Taunt as well? Like, there's nothing Umbreon can offer that Gengar couldn't benefit more from. Alright, let's go ditch Flamethrower on Gengar for Taunt. Alright, let's head to Agate. Sludge Bomb stays, Shadow Ball stays. In the end, Stab is valuable. If there's anything I learned over my time streaming games, most specifically from doing Stab-only playthroughs, no, wrong spot. Doing Stab-only playthroughs, it's the value of the same type of attack bonus. Wow, everyone can learn Taunt? What? While I'm here, I'm questioning some of the moves I have. I'm trying to wonder, like, because I have Flamethrower, I have Thunderbolt, and I have Ice Punch, do I want to replace Fire Punch on Regigigas with something else? I don't think he can learn Ice Punch, but he can learn Thunder Punch. The question is, does Thunder Punch have more value to him? Can I actually double check if he can't learn Ice Punch first? Because the game, one of the bugs does say that... Oh, he can learn it. Oh no, they're incompatible. Okay. Thunder... The alternative option I have too is to just drop Power Up Punch and run both Elemental Punches. Alright. Here, Pokemon type coverage calculator. We're going to look into this. So right now I got fighting, rock, ground, and fire. I am walled by pretty much... Oh no, there's nothing that walls me. If I were to drop the fire for electric, I actually have less super effective attacks. What if I drop fighting for fire? I have even less. Okay, what if I were to drop ground for fighting? Not much more. Yeah, I don't really want to drop ground, though. We'll stick with fire for now. If I need to change it, I will. I'm also wondering on this. Do I drop a move to try and get some chip and speed control? Because in regular XD, Icy Wind is so insanely valuable. If I had to get rid of a move, it would be Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb has the least amount of coverage. It's great that I'm only resisted. With the 3 moves I have now, I'm only resisted by Ground Dark, which don't exist in this game. Or Normal Dark. Taking out Thunderbolt is just Steel Dark. With Poison, I don't have anything. Well, we'll leave it for now. I don't know. I don't think Icy Wind's gonna be that valuable. I don't know. It just... I know I credit Icy Wind a lot, but I've not really been paying much attention. Like, I've gone through, in a normal XD playthrough, I get Icy Wind as soon as possible on Masquerade. But like, in this, it's like, I've not really felt like speed control's really been a concern. It's more about surviving. In all honesty, like, my Clefable knew both Icy Wind and Cosmic Power, and I would much prefer to keep Cosmic Power than Icy Wind. Because at the very least, Cosmic Power... Because Cosmic Power would keep Clefable on the field longer. Alright. Nina. Boulder Man. We're in a Stomping Tantrum, the Metagross. And I'm gonna switch. I specifically pulled Speed Check. And I realized the value of having that Intimidate right now is too good. Oh no! Oh no! Fuck, he's at +1. God damn it, I didn't think Defiant was in this game. Fucking course. Wait, what move did he use? I thought that was Dynamic Punch. Zen Headbutt. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought that was, Dynamic Punch. God damn it. Fuck off! Especially, well, to be honest, too, if I really want speed control, I can just use Scyther's Tailwind. No way it outspeeds you, and he's at -2 to special defense, so he's dead from that. Now, sad thing is I don't know why I bothered with Regirock, unless this misses. Nope. Or is that going into Gengar? Oh, going... Ooh. Okay, well, you sacked your own Metagross for that. That was the worst mistake to make. Unless he figured he'd take out Gengar. But the thing is... Like, you'd have to guess whether Gengar would outspeed. But he should have still attacked Regirock. Intimidates. If this thing knows Snarl, we're both dead. Oh, well, one of us is dead. Right, that's going into Regirock. Yes. Oh, and he Boulder Man holds on! Oh, Boulder Man. What a fucking champion. Like, I've considered Aerodactyl, but I don't want two rock types. And it just gives me that water type issue again. You know, I just considered something here. If I remove, like, I know this might seem dumb because, might seem like a dumb move. Well, I'm gonna check it. I just realized that it actually has less impact than you might think because there's no Intimidate or anything like that. But it would be Stab Snarl, and it would be 3 of the same moves. Oh, there's Nasty Plot. I think Houndoom might even be faster than Arcanine. I'm just thinking because I'd get stabbed Snarl, which wouldn't actually be bad. And then instead of extreme speed, I could run Super Fang, which would be an actually much better defensive move. Houndoom is faster without the need of any, Let me get this guy, vitamined up, and we'll see. I also want to see if I can buy full restores. I don't know from where, but... I'm probably gonna buff him the same way I did, Gengar. Alright, let's go check this out. Dude! Alright, we'll do 5 zinc. I need 10 iron because I have lower defense. And then 5 HP up. I might head back to the move relearner. I want to investigate something for Umbreon, potentially. That something would probably see me be getting rid of Thunderbolt. Or not, sorry, Thunderbolt, Thunderwave. So I think defense is now almost on par with Arcanine's. He's faster than Arcanine now, almost as fast as Gengar, almost as strong as Gengar. Has more HP than Gengar. Let me double check something. Because there may be another move I'd prefer to have on Umbreon. Instead of... If I can do this, I'll consider Houndoom more, because I don't feel like I'll need Intimidate. Nope. I was hoping for Charm. Oh, this Umbreon would also be really good for a Curse team, a Trick Room team, because you can Curse Wish, or you can Curse Pass. Boost up your defense, your offense and defense, while lowering your speed, and then the turn you Baton Pass, you have your partner set up Trick Room, and then whoever comes in to receive it would just lay fucking siege to everything. was really hoping for Charm. One second here. Alright, I'm trying to see... There you go, stat modifier. Wow, you can get head smash already? Oh. Absolutely. Did not know high horsepower was in his moveset. Here, 1 second. Okay, let me rare candy up. I just want to rare candy up Murkrow just to see. Probably I'm not keeping him, but... No, thank you. I also would have 3 Pokemon weak to fighting, I just realized. Alright. Really slow start to the stream. I've done 1 fight with Shadow Pokemon. I'm just having some second thoughts again. Oh god, you're frail. Alright. I want to see what Murkrow knows. Oh wow, you can Sword Stance. Man, there's like no normal dual types in this game. I would have put would have counted Togetic, but with it being fairy. I just want to see, Because I know it's weird, but with Gale Wings doubling so much, I just want to see what Burb can have. Because I already know, like, Tailwing gets affected by Gale Wings. There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's a double attack drop with priority. Alright, 2 more. And Carbos. Alright, let me... yes. I just want to see his... Here. Pidgeot will be the last Pokemon of Rare Candy here, and then I just need to decide and move on. Yogurt Pidgeot does seem like an interesting tactic if it can work. Especially if Pidgeot only, well, Pidgeot's not going to be very strong, let's be honest here. Alright, let me check. I got Lax, which I believe is defense up, special defense down, which makes sense on the stats there. Pidgeot insanely fast. I need to decide if I want to run Pidgeot. I need to decide. Like, I'd be losing Will-O-Wisp, which means that I'm giving Will-O-Wisp to Gengar. Like, I'm not dropping Will-O-Wisp at all. It's proved to be so super useful. I need Will-O-Wisp on someone. Like, I'm just curious. I'd get rid of Heat Wave. I got Fire Punch on Regirock, so it's not like I'm lacking a fire move. Yeah, just Gengar. I get rid of Sludge Bomb. Because the thing is, with Scyther really doesn't have a lot of options for it, at least that fit within the realm of Technician. So I can leave Tailwind on Scyther. He's not that slow, and he's tanky enough to at least survive a hit to get it up. Meanwhile, Pidgeot's fast enough that I can give it Feather Dance and guarantee a, can guarantee an attack drop if needed on a very physically offensive Pokemon. Let me double check something here quickly. Okay, Sludge Bomb is here. So if I lose Sludge Bomb, it's not the biggest worry in the world. I might need to restart the game because I'm running low on rare candies. And they're the only thing I can really sell for money. Alright, let me just reboot the game with the cheat active, with the rare candy cheat active. I just need to load up, save, and then turn the cheat off. I don't want the cheat to ruin anything. Alright, turn that off. Alright. Alright, so 5 HP up. 5 irons. 10 carbos. 10 calcium. And 10 zinc. Make up for the lower special defense. Just keep chugging these into Pidgeot here. Two more. I will say his attack's not terrible. special attack's not terrible. Fastest Pokemon on the team now. I want to check one thing before we head back to Citadark. I want to see if Pidgeot, like, I know Heat Wave's there and it's an option, but I'm wondering if I can give him Icy Wind. A lot of flying-type Pokemon, like, around Gen 4, could learn, like, Icy Wind, Ominous Wind, Heat Wave, right? All these, like, moves that were, like, breeze or wind-oriented. So I'm gonna see if I can get Icy Wind, and then I just have a fast Pokemon that can initiate speed control. No. Pidgeot can also learn Taunt, and it's faster than Gengar, and Gengar's stronger. I almost kind of want to get rid of Heat Wave on Pidgeot, so that way, like, Gengar will just know Will-O-Wisp. Alternatively, I can give Gengar Icy Wind. Alright. We'll see how this goes. It's crazy because Pidgeot's actually in the base game of XD, but it's terrible because it's a Pidgeot and you catch it you know, around the time where you, like, XD has in some ways severe balancing problems because you get actual good Pokemon long before you acquire, like, shitty ones. Like, by the time I get the Cypher Key Layer, I'm gonna fucking have, like, Cypher Key Layer. I'll probably have a Houndoom, an Ampharos, a Whaleren, maybe an Aggron, like, well, not Aggron, Lairon, but, like, all these, like, pretty strong Pokemon that can still get stronger. It'll probably be a CeeLo, by the way, not a Whaleren, but then, you know, and then, but then you're catching Butterfree and Beedrill and Pidgeotto, and like, it's like, fuck off. At least this game gave you Beedrill early on, and it has Levitate. Pidgeot definitely seems to be slightly modified, and has No Guard, and Hurricanes in the game, so, like, it can actually learn good moves. Half my team is weak to or is immune to ground now. I'm gonna save here. By the way, I have a thing with Citadark Isle where I pretty much don't really, unless I really want to use a new Pokemon, like I'm not leaving for that. As I get more Shadow Pokemon, I'll just replace them and put them in the PC. And then what I'll do is I can just take them to Agate Village to purify them later. TM12. Wild Charge. Mario? Oh, that's the Shadow Nidoking, isn't it? Go Burnout and Boulderman! Well, I appreciate that his name is Burnout and he can Will-O-Wisp, so at the very least... Power Up Punch on the Lunatone, and we're gonna Will-O-Wisp the Nidoking. Oh, Blair. You know, in some way, holy shit, that thing hits hard. I want to test here. I'm at +1, that's why. I'm more Shadow Ball the Lunatone. Goodbye. Okay, well, Gengar's gonna live, and you're gonna do nothing to him. His biggest mistake was not using Shadow Fear on Gengar. He literally paralyzed the slowest guy on the field. And he's dead. You know, it seems kind of weird to just have shadow moves of pre-existing moves, but I actually like it. It just goes to show you that they're trying to, unlike Colosseum's X or Shadow Pokemon, that just use Shadow Rush and their normal moves. This is like Shadow, like they locked into the Shadow Pokemon aspects. Flygar's killing. There goes Gengar. Oh wow, lived. Shadow Shake. Gengar still lives. Rock Tomb, don't. Come on, Rock Tomb. Okay, that should not kill. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of a save state. I just don't want to have to worry about messing things up anymore. Especially since I want to use Icy Wind this turn. Let's go. All right. Well, the same glitch happened again. So I guess he's just giving me a free healing turn. Oh, I need to go get... See if I can go get, like, full restores or something. Oh, wow. You run Marowak and a Lowland Marowak. That would actually be really awesome on maybe, like, a Rain team. Or not Rain, sorry, Sun team. Because a Lowland Marowak... They're both weak to water, which it would nerf. A Lowland Marowak gets buffed by the sun, and regular Marowak, like, you could have a Lowland Marowak do, if he gets it, Rock Head, Flare Blitz, and this guy can just have Fire Punch. Every Cubone you catch comes with Thick Club. I have 2 Thick Clubs, so... The Alolan Marowak did not come with Thick Club. It came with a Shadow Booster. Alright, I'm gonna make a risky switch here to Mom. Because I'm just thinking, because if Mom gets hit, Mom's going down. I don't expect Mom to live a Shadow Club. But I figured this guy would just lock into Boulder Man again. Right, Fire Punch, and you are not going to like my Feather Dance, friend. The most physically defensive Pokemon on my team is, like, just taking the hits now. Because this guy's burned and Feather Danced. He's gonna get Feather Danced again. That is a weird glitch, though, that you can, for some reason, have 2 against 0 on the field. I wasn't sure if that was gonna work. I got one more turn anyways. But yeah, I'm running hyper potions, and I don't want to. I want to have max potions and full restores. Alright, let's check, that's Pokemon Center, Pokemarks. I'm assuming, like, the one thing I don't like about this game is that, I could finally get rid of these. I'm gonna add in another stack of 99 Ultra Balls. We're gonna get a stack of max potions, another stack of max potions. Alright. I want to head to, since I'm over here. I want to just get a few more, like... I don't need any more nest balls. So I might just sell all of them. So get some more repeat balls. And I think... I think we're good. Alright, we should be good now. I did forget to grab that stuff, so... Great. Let me heal up. Ooh, that's a good one on Breloom there. So I feel like the tempo is like if the Pokemon is good against you, but you're also good against them at the same time. Like, so Gyarados is water and flying. So I'd need to have... It would need to be a type I'm good against, but also bad against. Like, technically, I feel like Aggron would count, right? Or Aerodactyl. Because Nidoking's good against grass, but weak against grass, right? So it's a weird circumstance there. Let me get Murkrow out of there. All right. All right. What do you want, Popeye? That won't kill, though. Too much HP. Yeah. Gengar. Paralyzed. Nope. Oh, really? Oh, I lost my Wise glasses. Oh, you... Oh, why? Why? I guess that's why. Shadow Milotic. I'm scared to do anything to Milotic because it'll likely have Martel Scale, which will up its defense if it's statused. Or it'll have competitive, which will up its special attack if it gets static, or if it gets a stat, or if it's a stat is reduced. Wait, I used Rock Tomb on it and there was no issue, right? Keep that up, I don't care. See ya. Your B drill is not safe. And, yeah, hit from that. Ooh, that was a crit. I questioned whether Mom was living that in the first place, but I'm not upset about that, because I actually wanted Umbreon to come in anyways to, the Thunderwave Milotic. Ooh. Shadows, is that a U-turn? Like a U-turn Volt Switch? In all honesty, I feel like it was a dice roll as to see which of those two is faster. Fury Cutter. I also feel like Milotic should have been in this game as a catch. The reason I say that is because, Milotic, is very hard to get in Gen 3. I think it would have been really kind of the devs to add, like, this fight, I think, is exactly what it is here. It should have been a Slowbro with a Milotic. I think this would have been a perfect encounter, because... Oh my god, really? I need to do a healing turn here. Thank you. All right, I am going to... I don't want to risk the kill here. Do another save state. We're gonna play rough. Slowbro should be bulky enough to take it. Fuck you. I'll have to go through a turn of this working, but... Alright, there we go. Yeah, as I was saying, the only change I would have probably made is having it Slow King instead of Slow Bro. Just because Slow King is a bit harder to get, and like... You would have been able to, You would have been able to, like, breed and get a Slow Bro easier, but... Yeah, and then just being able to get a Milotic and then breed it to Feebas. Yeah, so that's 2 Pokemon in XD I would have changed. And looking at the list of Pokemon in XD, I would change... So I would change the late game Electabuzz to Jinx, because it's only available in a trade in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I would probably change... Starmie. Well, I don't know. I guess that fits Snaddle's theme. Snaddle's theme is generally, like, astrological Pokemon. Like, you catch Solrock, Linatone, and Starmie from him. I would make Slow King catchable from Gorgon, instead of Poliwrath. And then maybe just give him a Poliwrath instead of, a Slow King. And then in the fight, when you fight him the first time, he just has a Poliwrath instead of a Slow King. Or a Poliwhirl. And then Milotic would be on Lavrina's team. Instead of Lavrina having, I believe she has, what, Dodrio and... No, she has Farfetch'd and Altaria. I would get rid of Altaria for Milotic. because it's still a cute Pokemon. And I like, as much as you might say, no, get rid of Farfetch, it's useless. No, well, in all honesty, Farfetch should be moved to earlier in the game. You should be catching Farfetch in the Shadow Pokemon Lab, 100%. It's so garbage, it shouldn't be anywhere beyond there. Same with Beedrill and Butterfree. You should absolutely be catching them there. But I do believe Farfetch'd should be in this game, same as Chansey and Marowak. I believe all of them should be in this game solely for the reason that because of the, not only is Farfetch generally a rarer Pokemon to find, but because of its uniqueness of the stick item. Every Pokemon that, like, outside of Pikachu, which this mod adds in, and I think is perfectly reasonable, where you catch Pikachu in this game is actually genius. Right at the beginning of the Shadow Lab, you got a Light Ball Pikachu, which can help you storm the early game. I'm trying to think would be as I was saying, I think I'm not finishing my statements because I'm getting a bit distracted, but the held items like Stick, Thick Club, Lucky Punch, they're all very rare items that you don't come across very easily, especially when most of the Pokemon you catch them on are also rare. Like in all of Gen 3, not counting XD and Coliseum, Chansey's Safari Zone only in Fire Red and Leaf Green, and it's like, oh, so you have to randomly find a very rare Chansey encounter and then get a Lucky Punch off of it. When Chansey can also have Lucky Egg and... No, it's just Lucky Egg and Lucky Punch in that game, right? Oval Egg doesn't come... Or Oval Stone doesn't come until Gen 4, because that's when it evolves. I think this guy has Dodrio and Raticate normally. Like, why is there a Raticate this late in the game? Okay, so neither of these are Shadow Pokemon, because I've already caught both of them as Shadow Pokemon. I only have to worry about that Banette having Prankster. Yep. Right on site there, right? Yep. Shadow Huntail. Oh, really? Full restore of the game. It's not really that fast, or does it have Prankster? God damn it. Swift Swim, Kabutops. He's living. Fucking light screen. Either kills Gengar or burns Scyther. Oh, wow. Oh, well, burned Gengar. It just used parts of what I said. I should have just doubled up into Kabutops last turn. I knew Thunderbolt wasn't going to kill. Oh my god. 2 Scald Burns in 1 match. Oh my god. Both the light screen and the burn saved his life there. If simply one of them wasn't up, he'd be dead. Alright, Lovrina's next. I don't know why that guy didn't have Shadow Pokemon. Actually, now that I think about it, I think this guy had the Raticate and the Dodrio. This guy had something else. Alright. Well, first boss fight since I changed my team around. Oh, you are the hashtag brat who ran off with hashtag Prof Crane. Wouldn't a period break the hashtag? Because of what you did, hashtag Master Greevil was hashtag angry. It made everyone miserable, and it's all your hashtag fault. But it's okay now. We didn't need hashtag Professor Crane anyway, or Prof Crane. I just hashtag worked hard. Just a little tiny bit to get hashtag XG001's final adjustments just right. It is hashtag Savage AF now. Purification will hashtag not work. I am hashtag amazed because I am a hashtag genius. Oh, you want to see my hashtag 001? Hashtag sorry not sorry. That's hashtag impossible. Why? Because I'm gonna hashtag crush you, little boy. Hashtag get wrecked. Oh, Shadow Altaria. Wow, they let her keep a Shadow Altaria. Interesting. There's the Intimidate. No wasted turn. Actually, you know what? Better yet. We should switch Wallin to get rid of that attack drop, and I'm gonna Will-O-Wisp Altaria. Wow, an OG move. Are you serious? So he changed Shadow Storm then. Wow, what did he hit me with? What move was that? Psychic Fang. I don't have any steel. I just real. Oh no, I do have a steel move. I can't believe I'm actually happy I didn't get rid of Metal Claw. I am going to get rid of this confusion. Fuck off. The Shadow Storm just basically got replaced to Hurricane. There goes Scyther. Is this damage on this piece of shit Pokemon? Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, that's a double KO. What is this Gardevoir? It takes barely any damage from a Shadow Ball and one-shots my Gengar. This fucker has to be like Assault Vest or something. Holy fuck. My fucking god, what is this Gardevoir? Of course it got a special defense drop. Fuck off. Not gonna do much. Okay, well, it did a bit more than I imagined it would, but... And that's going straight into Regirock, who's going to get confused, who's going to hit himself in confusion. So Shadow Storm's gonna redirect into Umbreon, who's going to get confused by it again. Fuck off. Oh, there goes Pidgeot. Oh, that did less damage than I thought it would. Well, now it's gonna do even less. Well, never mind, because that's just gonna one-shot Pidgeot anyway. Well, you're gonna be confused, right? Wow. What semi-luck am I getting here now? That shouldn't kill. Snarl, I don't think is going to kill. I don't mind that because they had to waste the turn to double up. And it also means now that Regirock can come in. Or anyone, really. Anyone can now come in. And instantly take less damage. I also need to level up my team again. No one's getting the experience. I don't even know what her other Shadow Pokemon is yet. And they might have given her a third one. Dude, fuck off. Really? God damn it. Yeah, I'm not allowing that. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna change tactics here. Since I know what she's going to do, we're gonna keep spamming this until I catch Altaria. And yeah, I'm safe scumming this now. And I'm gonna Will-O-Wisp into the bubble slot. I'm not Shadow Balling into a Mr. Mime. That is supposed to be catchable. Yep. She basically just reset the stats on her under Azumarill. I don't care, because that's going to nerf your Mr. Mime and kill your Azumarill. Happy with this though, because I think this is Intimidate, right? Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna nerf the shit out of you, because I feel like if you don't have Intimidate, you probably have Huge Power instead of Hyper Cutter. I'm just gonna keep spamming Snarl here. I'm not gonna get much in, so I might as well just Icy Wind for some speed, because he's going down this turn to get some speed control here on Mr. Mime. I'm not worried about Mawile outspeeding me, but Pidgeot's coming in next, because Mr. Mime's just gonna... Well, he's causing me double problems, because the best I can do is at least taunt him. There goes Gengar. Oh, Pidgeot's fucking no. Okay, we'll send out Boulder Man. At least he has Fire Punch. And high horsepower. Shadow Madness, I'm pretty sure, is Super Fang. Oh, well, yeah. That probably would have KO'd if he wasn't burned. Goodbye. He's gonna keep snarling. It's chip damage, and it's nerfing him further into the ground. And just in case, we're gonna get Mom healed up. It's kind of sad that he's using that, because I feel like that's legitimately the most damage he can do. It's crazy, because that attack cannot KO. second, sorry. I'm just looking up something on my other monitor. All right. Probably a waste because he's just gonna madness out Shadow Sky. Back to half health again. I knew that was gonna happen. I'm honestly shocked I've not missed an attack. Shadow Barrier upped his evasion. Yeah, I'm just gonna start throwing balls here. And I'll timer ball him. Oh, you're terrible. I mean, really, Master Gribble will be hashtag cross with me again. Oh, how I hashtag dislike you. I'll be glad, little boy, when hashtag Master Grievel and hashtag XG001 make you pay. And you'll never see her again until Ori Coliseum, where she dubs you her #1 fan. Alright, what do you have? Maya. Probably won't do too much, but no. Shadow Ball on neutral shadow stab Shadow Ball on Aggron will probably do way more than quad high horsepower. I don't know if either will kill, but well, that's interesting. First time I've come up with this, so Reggie Rock basically has control of the playing field. Whatever move he uses is going to kill. Except maybe Power Up Punch. But I can try to, like, I could get a +1 if it might. I know it seems like a weird thing to save state over, but I just really want to see if Power Up Punch can kill. Nope. Actually... Oh! Well, it KO'd there. No. Oh well. Icy Wing should still kill. I guess I got a very bad low roll. Oh, fuck off. So that's not killing now. Oh, never mind. Rare, oh, Shadow Snorlax. And, I don't think that Shadow... I don't know if there's a Shadow down. No. Oh, no Shadow Pokemon. Trick Room is still up. So it's going to be between Reggie Rock and Snorlax is who's going first, and Gengar is still going last. It doesn't matter. So... the Intimidate kicked in. It has no effect on Gengar, and it just brought Reggie Rock down to neutral. I'm thinking of Power Up Punching on Snorlax, and then we will also Will-O-Wisp Snorlax. So that's going into Reggie Rock. And that's going to lower his speed too, so now he's actually going to go before Reggie Rock next turn. But I am burning him, so... God damn it. I hate that I don't have Brick Break. Oh my god. That burn was like the worst thing to ever happen to him on top. Okay, Trick Room wore off. Gengar's now in control. Really? He goes second. Him on top doing something then. Oh, right. Circle throw is decreased priority. Alright, well, Boulder Man's out. He just fucking nerfed all my stat changes. Fuck you. Okay, well, you just brought out your nightmare then. I wasn't paying attention, but I'm guessing Snorlax had a berry. That was a crit. Oof. Shadow Blastoise. Yeah, I'm gonna air. I'm gonna try. I actually figured that was going to happen, so I'm happy. I didn't think I was going to kill. Man, you guys are smart and then you're dumb, and I don't like any of it. Oh, Reflect is gone. Alright, I am not even gonna bother wasting time with Snorlax now. Reflect is down, so I'm gonna Fury Cutter. And also just throw a Netball. Snorlax is dead this turn, so it doesn't really matter. All right. Let's go heal and add in the new Pokemon into the Purification Chamber. Oh, they made Altaria Dragon Fairy. Interesting. And with Pixelate, too. Oh, wow. And I already know Altaria's pretty tanky. Not gonna lie, I'm actually intrigued by this. It's basically Mega Altaria without, Technician. Why does Mr. Mime have defense that high? Oh, of course Blastoise had the Splash Blade. I'm gonna let Altaria Purify on its own, but I am curious about it. I lose the flying weakness, but I gain a bolt and the speed advantage that I have, but it's way more defensive. And in this game, it wouldn't have a quad weakness to ice, nor does it's weak to ice, of course, still, but because of that, it's also not a flying type. Like I said, it'll share a couple actually, I think it only shares one weakness with Blub, right? Because doesn't Blub negate the water, negate the steel? Right. Dragon Fairy. Poison, Steel, Ice, and Fairy. Yeah, Water Fairy is neutral to Steel. Weak to Electric, Grass, and Poison. So they would share a Poison weakness. I have to check this out. I need to go buy some clones, though. Because every Pokemon on my team can run Taunt as well, and I'm rarely using, like, let's be honest, I'm rarely using Tailwind. I could just give Scyther Taunt. Or Altaria Taunt if I want, but I'd prefer a faster Pokemon to have Taunt. Alright. Well, I'm here too. I might as well just purify Wailord. Because I'll probably be purifying Altaria too. Quiet. So speed down, special attack up, which isn't bad. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to give this... a lot of colognes. I put the game on 200% speed just for this. I'm also curious about something. Cloud 9. Definitely give me weather control. Man, this is just gonna, like... I'm gonna need a lot of these. I've already used 19 on Altaria. Oh, wow, it took 19 to purify them. I'll turn off the 200% after I purify. I apologize for the really, really rough audio until then. There we go, back to normal. Oh my god, that sounds disgusting. Alright, let me, go purify Gyarados as well, I guess, since I'm out here. This entire stream has not really been successful. Oh my god, he gave Gyarados Aerial Ace. You can be Ace. Jolly nature too. That's actually not bad. Speed up. Speed up special attack down on a Gyarados. That could be pretty good. You get Aerial Ace for stab. Like, wow, it's actually not a bad Gyarados. Right. I need to head to the, I can also I think Altaria can also learn Icy Wind too. So I could also move Icy Wind to Altaria. Cotton Guard, but Double Edge, Facade. Body Slam. All the normal moves outside of Boom Burst, which I got, or Boom Burst, are physical. Boom Burst is a special move, but it hits all targets, including your ally. Not gonna lie, I'm not gonna do it. My reasoning is that, I don't get anything. Like, I don't really care for Dragon Stab. The Fairy Stab, I don't have anything single target. Like, granted, I could abandon the Dragon Stab. I got no qualms with abandoning the Dragon Stab, because I've abandoned the normal stab on Pidgeot, but... Oh, by the way, I decided I'm not going to play Emerald Kaizo. I looked up more information on it, and people basically said, like, even if you're not nuzlocking it, it's a game that's very much about having, like, spreadsheets in front of you and stuff, and I don't want to do that. Extra sensory, those are good stabs. Disable. Slack off. Yeah, that's, in all honesty, those are pretty solid moves on a Slowbro. Additionally, on top of that, I already have a good gimmick going with Pidgeot here, and Hurricane, while not a very strong Pokemon, it's the fastest on my team, knows Taunt, knows Feather Dance, which are both really good moves to lead off of with potential. And it also has a, like, Aura Sphere's there more for coverage. It predominantly is just going to be spamming Hurricane. That's effectively what competitive Mega Pidgeot does. If we look up Pidgeot, we'll do Gen 7, because that's the last gen to have Megas. It's in U. It's a dominating force in UU. I already know that. Hurricane, Heat Wave, U-turn, and Roost with big pecs. Like, it specifically just says, it's like, it uses Hurricane, Heat Wave is for steel types, U-turn is for defensive checks, and Roost is to shrug off Stealth Rocks. You know what I'm gonna do, though? I'm moving King's Rock to Gengar, and I'm going to give Wise classes to Pidgeot. So this way, Pidgeot is a bit more oomph. And Gengar actually is a fast Pokemon with a double hit chip move. So King's Rock actually benefits more from Gengar just due to Icy Wind. You know, versus, you know, Hurricane or Aura Sphere where it can only hit one target. Kind of amazing to see the Shadow Pokemon counter at what it is. It's Lidnar! No, the name will be changed. Seb. I only know this guy's Lidnar. I think I've told this story before, but... So, one of my... I think it's in a tertiary team now. Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan was a Pokemon that came out as one of my used Pokemon. I don't know if... I'd probably be in my top 50 for sure, but... Ooh, hit my chin. But the thing about Kangaskhan is I was trying to nickname all the Pokemon I used. Not necessarily the Pokemon I wanted, just the ones I was using. And, during a point in time, I was deciding, do I want Kangaskhan in the team? So I had to nickname him, and I could not, for the life of me, know what I wanted to nickname him. And this is post-fact, right? I already thought it. So I decided, so I'm looking through the guidebook and just looking things up, like trying to get ideas and stuff, and I ended up, is that going into Gengar? Oh wow, you guys are idiots. You didn't disable my Will-O-Wisp? Well, I'm kind of walled on the Mantine front now. So I guess we'll high horsepower you. So I ended up just naming Kangaskhan after its trainer, which was Lidnar. You guys really do not like Regirock, huh? I'm so happy I'm using a Regirock. You guys have no idea, like, how happy I am that there's a Reggie in my team. I always think that Reggies are cool Pokemon, but it's just in like the Hoenn games, they're just not really viable. They come in too late to be worth anything, and that's the effect for other games too. Is they just show up too late to be worth anything. Power Punch you, Will-O-Wisp you. Of course. I'm gonna throw a ball at Shan, and I'm going to try to Will-O-Wisp that Mantine again. Yeah, I'm so excited. Like, it's so cool to get a Reggie this early. And I'm really happy that it's Regirock. I may have considered using Reggie Steel as well, just because it's a flat steel type with solid neutral defenses. But Reggie... Oh, fuck, you missed it twice! Twice! It's an 85% chance to hit! Oh, good. Power-up punch isn't is disabled. It's good to know. I would outspeed an Electrode. Why? Well, he's gonna switch first, right? So whoever comes in is getting taunted. Yep, there goes the taunt. Alright, I'm gonna Aura Sphere, Magneton, and we'll throw a ball at... We'll throw a net ball at... Mantine. I massively undervalued Burn as a status until XD. Not the one I streamed, but when I played it casually and I got Dusclops with Will-O-Wisp. Long before it was really a TM. But, like, I do want to emphasize, too, I don't bother with these status moves in the normal game. You'd only ever really see me using them in this game, Camden. No guard, Thunder will miss. The downside to it all. I don't know if that would have killed the Zoomerol, but it would have done more. It's the same, it's like... Now, granted, in the Johto games, you can actually get the beasts rather early, or at least Raikou and Entei. Oh, I was gonna say Raikei. Right, like, I just like, the Regis are so undervalued, but they never give them to you at good opportunities. And then on top of that, they give you Regirock when you can easily, you know, quote, easily, get your hands on a, Oh, fuck off. Oh, that's scary. Alright, you can get Assault Vest, which really helps bulk him back out. Goodbye. Of course I got burned. do want to get the items, but I want to heal first. But yeah, like, there's a whole different level of strategy, no matter how good or bad the AI is in these double battle games. This is why I want Nintendo to make more double battle games. I actually like thinking tactically for once in my life, rather than like, there's so much more strategy. Like, and the thing is, too, I want to emphasize, too, that there's an additional... The Shadow Pokemon aspect of things adds in an even greater level of strategy. Because you need to play defensively. Like, I could play offensively all I want. There's a shit ton of Pokemon I could pick that could just start annihilating enemy teams if I didn't care. But you need to survive. Especially, I feel like XD is even better at it because of the Shadow moves being super effective. I would never be using an Umbreon in any game. Much like... But the fact that this guy's defensive and filter... Like, I wouldn't be using Umbreon in a normal XD game. I think I said before that if I... Like, the only time I ever used Eevee in XD, I used Vaporeon. And it's not in my modified playthrough. But if I did again... in a normal XD playthrough, I would absolutely run Vaporeon. Because it can get Helping Hand. It can get 3 different offensive coverage types with Bite, Water, and Ice Beam. And because Water is only weak to Electric and Grass, which are special moves in Gen 3, Vaporeon's high special bulk really, really has an impact on its survivability. Yeah, you won't have a Shadow Pokemon, though. Justin. Power up, punch! Okay, so 3 Pokemon on the field are dying this turn. Gengar takes out Breloom, Absol takes out Gengar, and then Regirock takes out Absol. I got a +1 after that, so I'm at +2 Regirock now. God damn it. Okay, it was only 1 Intimidate, but that still annoys the fuck out of me. So it did that with a crit, which means more damage and the attack drop was ignored. So when the attack drop actually takes effect, it's going to do basically nothing. Wow! That was +1. Wow. I was expecting the speed drop to nullify it, and then, of course. 5% chance to miss. And it didn't do double damage. I don't think that... Did that do double damage? Because they didn't attack the person that hit him. By the way, after this, I'm gonna rare candy everyone up to 56. Actually, I might rare candy everyone up to 58. I'm not actually leveling that much. Like, there's not really a lot of experience coming in. Alright, yeah, let's get everyone up to 58. See how this goes. Alright. Let me heal. I'll just max potion. I also want to change up my leads. I've been leading with these two almost exclusively for a while, and it's getting a bit stale. Let's lead with my flyers, so the next fight can have a rock slide user in it and just demolish them. Let me go back and actually heal. I thought I was gonna have to battle her. Yeah, this area gets really tedious if you care. Well, if you want to heal, I think a healing station comes up in a bit though, but another one. But if you want to go to the PC, this gets annoying. And to me, I'm someone that likes to try to keep some sense of efficiency. So it's like, I have 4 Pokemon in here that don't need to be in here anymore. Oh, the regular Marowak comes with Thick Club. So you're guaranteed 1 Thick Club, and if you catch a Cubone, you get another. I'd actually call this soon. I was wondering when I was going to find TMO2. Fire Blast. Yeah, well, that's useless. And that lava dries up very quickly. And cools quickly, too. Like, the fact that I can immediately just walk over it. There's only one battle in this map, and it's right before you go in the door. And I'm pretty sure the healing station's on the other side of it. Or white herbs. This guy normally has Pinsir and Magmar, I remember that. One. Play for Peon 1. Not either. Oh, it could be Aerodactyl, actually. Nope. I'm faster than Aerodactyl, really? Oh, well, I'm 7 levels higher than it. That probably helps. And I've been thoroughly carbosed. This is gonna hurt. Oh, this would hurt if I wasn't smart and used Okay, that's killing whoever hits. Yep. Yeah, half the Metal Claw Aerodactyl. That crit? No, just super effective. There goes, Scyther. I hate you. I was going to hide Aqua Jet. The sun out, it's not even worth it anymore. Wow, you're just breaking all the odds, aren't you? To be perfectly honest, like, it may seem like this is the thing I'm talking about with Pidgeot. It's doing so far. Pidgeot's pretty much not failed me. It's done at least like when you get a fast Pokemon like Pidgeot, it's not meant to live. If it lives beyond the initial turn, it's pretty much done its job already, and it can do it more. There should be a healing station here, right? Yeah, it's on the other side of the lava fall. But yeah, it's like but keep in mind that fight, yes, I lost Pidgeot turn 1 to Stone Edge, but I would have lost both Pidgeot and Scyther to Rock Slide if I didn't Feather Dance the Aerodactyl. Like, I'm really liking the stats on my Pokemon. Like, yeah, Gengar, like, some of them don't really have, like, I'm gonna live forever stats. It's mostly Pidgeot, Azumarill, and Gengar have the lowest defensive stats. So you might say, like, Scyther has Eviolite, that's why it's technically higher than this. It basically is, like, 50 points higher on both those stats. Putting Scyther's defenses are pretty much on par with Umbreon's because of Eviolite. Azumarill has the highest HP stat. So it's a bit bulkier than the rest of them. It's bulkier than like the other like Pidgeot and Gengar because of that. But yeah. Like I said, the only thing that I might change would be Azumarill, but I'm kind of happy with Azumarill. And I'm kind of at the cutoff point in this game where I don't like... Magmar and Pinsir were generally the last Pokemon I would be willingly adding to my team. In a normal Pokemon Coliseum game, because I didn't want to go too deep into this. Like, I basically refused any Snaddle, like, any Pokemon from Snaddle or the other bosses. Because let's face it, it goes Snaddle. Snaddle is just the start of a several boss chain with a random Dugtrio in the mix. The last non-boss Shadow Pokemon you get are Scyther and Chansey. But yeah. So tomorrow will be Digimon. In all honesty, I'm gonna try and make tomorrow the finale for it. So we can wrap it up and move into Borderlands 2 Random Lock. But yeah. With that said, this one will keep going on. I bet you I probably still got like, unless I can go in the next stream uninterrupted, this will probably be 2 more streams. But I want to try and get this one. I'm going to see if I can get Pokemon here done in 1 more stream as well. I don't know what I'm going to replace it with, because I like I said, I'm not going to do Kaizo anymore. Yeah, I'm just not sure what I want. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at the my Steam games list here. Hmm. I legitimately do not know what game to play. It's crazy. I've not played like a significant amount of these games. And I don't know. Right now I'm just in that phase of like I don't even know what I want to play. I wouldn't really mind trying out the new games that that I have on. I really want to play Rain Tits and Visions of Mana, but I'm hoping during the spring Steam sale that I can get them even for like 10% off or something and just save a little bit of money. Like I know I have there's some Wii games I could play, but you know what? Remember I tried this game out a little bit. This was a game I got a long time ago. There's actually two games here on Wii that I could play on my Wii U. I got them a while ago because from what the store owner said that they were good RPGs, but not like pretty rare. And so I got them from like my local game store. So I bought them both. I have pen. Oh, and they're both done by NeXt too. So I don't know if that means anything, but we have Pandora's Tower and The Last Story. Pandora's Tower has about a 70% average rating. The Last Story, though, I hear is the rare one. 80%. So you know what? Maybe we'll do Last Story when I finish the other one. I got Last Story sealed, by the way. I think actually both of these were sealed. I know Last Story. I've played a tiny bit of Last Story. It's more of a. It has a bit of a little bit of tactics to it. It gives me an opportunity though to dust off my Wii nunchucks. I have my Wiimote here. Should probably go and pick up some extra batteries tomorrow, just to make sure I have some extra double A's. Because it's a nunchuck or controller game, but I don't think it's a pro controller game. Because I think, wasn't the pro controller made specifically for the Wii U? The Wii only had like that NES style controller, but yeah, I think the last story sounds like it's another one of those console games I've just had over that I've done nothing with. So anyways, I'm gonna call it here. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.